Hey, hey, it works. I'm back. Oh no, I'm back. Quiet, you. Quiet, be gone. Alright. So I was sicker than I thought. I'm fine, but my throat has mostly recovered. I only cough a little bit now. But the big thing was I had zero energy. Oh no, I should have got some water. Oh well, I'll be fine. Basically, I've been asleep for 2 weeks, thus causing my month-long hiatus to become a 2-month-long hiatus. So, let's see if I can spend this week playing catch-up. We're going to be playing The Deadly Tower of Monsters. This is an indie game that I had recommended to me by a podcast. There was a person who had played it when it was a new release, and it was... they made such a good pitch of it that I went out and bought it. So I last played this 10 years ago. I got it when it was new. Also, hello Twitchy, thank you for stopping by. But I haven't played it in 10 years. So we'll start a new game, but I'm going to be rough around the edges for certain.
Hello, Dan Smith here, director. I'll be doing some audio commentary for this re-release of the movie.
Oh, wait, not yet. Sorry, sir, this is just the DVD menu. The movie hasn't started yet.
Alright, well if I'm seeing Atlas, it's not as indie as I thought.
Wait a minute. That's not the movie poster I remember.
Get my
Isn't
name
the
out of there.
robot supposed to be holding Scarlet there?
Oh, another of the studio's requests. They made some market projections and decided this image would sell more copies to future demographics.
I can never figure out all these DVD options. I tell you, watching movies has become complicated. The pause button, I know that one.
So I'm trying to quickly memorize this, and it's kind of throwing me for a loop when the first thing I see is air teleport. I also can't tell if that's L1 or L2. Maybe it's both. Alright. I'll figure it out. Power, swap powers and weapons. Jump melee. Roll parry. Shoot is on a trigger. Good to know.
Hey, is this thing on?
Alright,
Can you
so...
hear me all right?
Yeah, all good.
So now what happens when I go to play game? Is it going to take me to my old save file?
Alright, we're gonna start the commentary
good.
track now.
Alright, file 2. Because I'm only missing 2 trophies off of my old file to get 100%. And I kind of don't want to erase it.
Hello, Dan Smith here. I directed this film back in, well, it feels like a century ago. Yeah. The studio asked me to provide a commentary track for the DVD release. And wham! Straight into the action. No fluff or anything. That's what we did back then. Crash-landed ship. Out pops our hero, the fearless Dick Starspeed.
Part 1, in which space explorer Dick Starspeed reaches the mysterious planet it's gone. Already this presentation is amazing. Right.
The ship's velociter reactor is damaged. I believe that I am stranded on an alien planet.
Played, of course, by actor Jonathan Digby. Went on to some minor roles after this. Such a shame. I thought from day one this guy's got leading man written all over his face.
Greetings, citizens of Gravoria. I am Dick Starspeed, and I come in peace.
Probably shouldn't have had Dick draw his weapon when he was talking about peace. Well, maybe one day we'll go back and CG it into a sandwich or something instead. Ah, just kidding. This is what people pay to see. A no-name middle-aged B-list actor duking it out with stuntmen in costumes. Such stunning choreography. Now the extras in those robot suits really knew how to take a punch. No, literally. I told Jonathan not to hold back. Give it all to him. Kick him in the nuts and bolts. And I know what you're thinking, but don't worry. We handled it responsibly. We made them all sign waivers not to sue for injuries.
Oh no, stop motion dinosaurs!
If I land squarely on that grain silo, I should survive this fall unscathed.
Well, I shouldn't say this now, but you could actually see the strings if you squinted hard enough. A screenwriting trick from back in the old days. You put a grain silo or some haystacks down and it solves all your gravity-related problems.
It appears some of my equipment was lost when my ship was shot down. But what luck! This high-tech scanner reports that my ray gun is nearby.
Huh? Oh, checkpoint. Oh man, I love the stop motion effect.
Dinosaurs. You just don't see quality stop motion like this anymore, do you? Someone actually sat there and moved them, frame by frame. Today, it'd be done with computers, but what's the artistry in that?
Yeah, could you imagine if this was done with computers instead of hand animation? Okay, so this appears to be progress. Maybe? Oh, okay, it's a closed gate. What's this? Yeah, it's AI content is starting to come out a lot more. Like Twitchy, I got fooled by AI just earlier today. I was looking at the internet and I saw a video about a funny animal. And it turns out someone decided to have AI make a video about a funny animal. And I was like, why? Why would you do this?
If the trees here look a little plastic, well, it's because they are. I took them from the set of my last film, Vampire Island 2.
Let's see. Okay, and it recharges over time. And I can hold to charge it up. It doesn't shoot very fast. I got tons of health.
We got our fair share of nasty letters from scientists complaining about our portrayal of the dinosaurs. Was news to me. Apparently these stegosauruses weren't meat eaters. Must have preferred shellfish or something. Wow,
Ow.
how'd they know? That's what I say.
I don't have a double jump. How's the volume sound? When the DVD guys talk, is it about the same as me, or are they louder or quieter? Oh no, the white apes!
As usual, the local population is defenseless. That's where our hero steps in and saves the day.
I should practice my defenses. So, something I don't appreciate... Oh.
He wasn't the best actor, especially when reacting to getting hit. He's what you call a flincher. So I told the stuntman to really just go to town on him. It's the only way to get an honest performance sometimes. Our props master tried to make the weapons soft, but there's only so much you can do. Lucky for us, Dick's entire body was covered in that spacesuit. That thing was a lifesaver when it came to hiding bruises.
Now curious, they dissolved into what appears to be gold.
Now I'm gonna turn this up for me. I hope it's loud enough on stream. I'm not gonna muck around.
He's actually teleporting it back to his ship. It's funny, no one ever questioned how Dick was able to walk around with an infinite amount of gold on him. Our first attempt was kind of a disaster. We tried using real apes, thought it'd cut down on the costume budget a bit. But have you ever tried working with apes? They are the worst actors ever. They don't sit still for a moment, and the second you take your eyes off of them, they're flinging their feces all over the place. Jonathan refused to work with them after he got well, let's just say that he had to take more than a couple of showers one day. You know, you never forget the smell of monkey poo. We steam cleaned the studio top to bottom. Still never got rid of it entirely. All through the rest of the shot, we kept finding those little surprises hiding inside various props. Boy, were those the days.
Maybe I should just stick to using my gun. Are you brave enough to climb up to the altar? Yeah, sure, I'll give it a shot. I don't know why I need gold, but I should probably get gold. Mega Gorilla approaches. By the way, thanks for taking my place as the sacrifice. We'll never forget you.
top-notch stop-motion effects, huh?
Oh no!
Unfortunately, we skimped on the Dick Starspeed puppet a little.
The Earthman is not for you to eat, fiend.
Oh, this was groundbreaking. We had the woman rescuing the man for once. We were really ahead of our time with this scene, but well, then again, I've always been rather progressive. The studio execs didn't seem to get why it was such a big deal, though. Sorry, we don't see this as anything unusual. Ha! Of course! It's unusual! A woman would never save the man. It just doesn't happen. Not in the movies, not in real life. I don't know why we didn't get more recognition for this scene. Well, I guess I was just a little too ahead of my time.
Thank you for saving me, strange woman. What is your name?
I am the magnificent Scarlet Nova.
Oh no, it's the Emperor's daughter. Why is she helping
Don't
us?
question my motives. Just be happy that you are still alive. I must speak with my father at once. I shall teleport to his chambers.
So we'll be seeing our first example of teleportation being used by Scarlet right here.
Will we?
As soon as this current shot ends, which should be happening any second now.
Yeah, okay.
Huh? Where is this place? This is not my father's chambers.
You have disobeyed me for the final time, Scarlet. Enjoy an eternity in the Tower of Eternal Solitude. For all eternity!
Ha, the old fool did not notice I am wearing my jetpack.
Booster usage. Jump. Wait. Wait. Use booster. Survive deadly fall.
Scarlet didn't quite realize she needed to shoot those energy orbs down below. Keep in mind, Stacy was doing this on a soundstage, okay? The energy imps. Such a neat effect. We had to paint each movement frame by frame and superimpose it into live footage. We were pulling all-nighters for weeks. Well, when I said we, I meant the artists. I'm pretty much useless if I don't get a solid 10 hours a night. But they were at it forever. They had to redo it all because I accidentally told them red instead of blue the first time. Artists.
revoked my access to the teleport terminals. I shall only be able to utilize the ones I activate manually.
I knew you would return.
Puny Earthman, you shall help me overthrow the Emperor.
Why would you turn against your own father? How do I know I can trust you?
Oh, this scene. This is practically Shakespeare in outer space.
Just as the entire planet does.
And, huh? Patrick, what's wrong with the video?
Sorry, sir. Technical problems.
Darn it, we're missing some really good writing here.
There. Sorry about that.
Well, we just passed right by her big scene. Basically, they agree to work together, but one must stay behind in the sleep chamber at all times.
Should I rewind?
Never mind. I'll continue from here.
This is great. Oh, but one of them has to stay in the sleep chamber. Why? Don't worry about it. Our job's to keep the nuclear ants from crossing the bridge.
Right from the start, our budget was a little tight, even by standards back then. To make do, Tony shot a couple scenes in black and white. Originally, he intended to use it for flashbacks. But then I had to break it to him. Our film doesn't have flashbacks. We almost made it a silent film just to cut costs.
So that guy was wearing a watch. There's a secret side quest you get a trophy for. There's 5 of the apes wearing wristwatches, and it's anachronistic. So you got to get rid of them
It was an absolute necessity
to make the
have a
movie better.
T-Rex in this film, but we got this Serato thing instead. Of course, I went through the whole production thinking it was a T-Rex because, really, who can tell the difference anyway?
There it is, the Deadly
It
Tower
would
of
appear
Monsters.
that now is the time for us to climb the Deadly Tower of Monsters.
Good screenwriting 101. Always announce the title within the film itself. How else are you going to let the audience know your heroes really mean business?
But before we go up, I just want to poke my nose around. I shouldn't! Because this isn't even my good save file that I'm going to get everything on. I just feel compelled to. Like, what's this over here? What's going on back here? Oh, I can't double jump. Until the Ant Queen's annihilated, the nuclear ants will keep on marching. Oh, I need whatever power is for that. Alright. There was a section of the map that I didn't explore earlier and I'm kind of regretting it. But I guess it's better for time that I didn't
Now, that weapon, it's just an electric shaver, but you know, I bet you'd never guess it was, would you? They look so futuristic.
Oops. Oh, this one shoots way slower. Oh, there's a button up there. Here, you know what? Wow, the voice volume's already really high, and I turned everything else down. Oh, this one opened. Oh, it was just for guys to come out of. Or was it? Whatever. Careful, human. This is the Emperor's Tower. Nothing but doom lies ahead.
I could have made use of that one at some of our meetings with the studio. Oh, you'd like to see records of where our budget went to this month? Sure, let me get that for you right now. Boom, boom. Yeah. Unfortunately, those meetings ended in a much different way.
Aw, come on. Yeah. I did it. Missions and upgrades. Rescue Dick from the Mega Gorilla. Fly through 20 hoops, conquer the nuclear ant hive, parry 20 enemy attacks, kill a large dinosaur with a dagger, find 6 missing film reels. That's one of the things that I didn't do on my old save file. Guide 10 enemies into flaming turrets, defeat Mega Gorilla, max out 3 projectile weapons, etc., etc. Oops. Do they have different upgrade trees? No, they do not.
Taxidermist who helped us out with these bat creatures for real cheap. And he's not good. He's kind of sloppy if you want to know the truth. But that's the best part. A sloppy bat looks scarier. Oh, but you gotta sew up that sphincter. Just trust me on that one.
But I like the chomp.wow.
Oh, the squids. Some board member had these nephews who really wanted to be in the films. They made me cast them as squids. Whatever happened to artistic integrity? If you're going to cast a role not on merit, at least let it be a hot female role. My effects team kept assuring me the strings wouldn't be visible in the final cut, but I could see them. No transparent nylon. This stuff will do the trick. Yeah, right.
Oh, the squids repel blaster shots. But before that, what's this? Ooh, I bet if I had jetpack, I could get down there. I do have jetpack. Where am I going?
Ooh, the fearless sea monster, always patrolling the shore, eagerly awaiting for his next meal.
Why did it send me flying like that? Boy, there's a lot to this. I'm going way off the main path. Look at all the stuff that's over here that I'm not supposed to be seeing.
Some people thought it was odd that a simple wooden cage would have such an elaborate high-tech lock. But hey, if a Gravorian ever traveled to Earth, I'm sure they'd think a lot of our stuff is weird too.
I probably need special abilities. I need like a lightning zap or something. Alright. I should probably stick to the intended path.
Teleport usage. Jump. While in the air, use teleport. Quickly return to upper floor.
You don't want to miss a single minute of this scene. The nuclear ants. Hey, we need to remind the audience our heroes are climbing a tower, so I needed something that would stick to walls. Originally, we had these web-footed what-have-yous. Not very scary. And then I left some cake out in my trailer, and it was crawling with ants in the morning. And that's when it hit me. What is the most obnoxious thing in the world?
Ah. Greetings, human. Do you know what these glass huts are for? I slept inside one of these glass huts once, and I woke up a week later. I watched him when he went inside. He vanished.
Oh no! This head belonged to my co-pilot robot. He was the most loyal companion in the galaxy.
Dick. Malfunction. Dick. Malfunction.
These Gravorians will pay dearly for this, my friend.
Now, what's a space adventure film without a trusty robot sidekick, huh? Am I right? In the original draft, we had Dick and Scarlet team up with an alien from the planet's surface. You know the type, pointy ears, wise and emotionless. But then we came to our senses and realized that a giant tin can robot's way cooler. Besides, everybody was doing the alien thing back then. You know me, I'd rather be a trailblazer.
Now it makes Star Wars noises. Is this a secret or what? Well, no time to figure it out. Climbed up here because I saw something shiny on the side of the tower. But I'm too afraid to look over the ledge from so high up. Okay, well I can't upgrade anything, so... Hey, you know what? We'll do it that way.
The insurance company made us install those safety guards after our actors fell off the set one too many times. Granted, they kept falling off even with the rails, but thanks to how the contract was laid out, we were no longer liable for their injuries.
Aw, come on, let me upgrade. The great Mega Gorilla used to protect us. Now he serves the Emperor.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I guess it's time to talk about the elephant in the room. Why on earth does this crazy film have title cards on screen when people are talking? You're thinking that, aren't you? I know you are. I would be too. Well, we had thought about making it a silent film at one point, so we shot a lot of scenes up close like this, with the dialogue written out for the audience to read. Well, when we swapped over to making a talkie, well, we just decided to keep on going rather than reshooting all those scenes.
Oh, I was beheld.
Best part about being in showbiz, craft services. It's like never-ending supply of free food all day long. I never had to pay for a single meal. Hey Patrick, I notice you guys don't do that here in your studio. You should talk to your boss. Maybe even just a bagel station. Nitpicking science community also complained about these Terra whatevers breathing fire. Like there's fossil evidence of dinosaurs not ever shooting fireballs. It's not like
It could happen.
Neck frills or had them spit poison or anything ridiculous like that.
Almost. Please stay back, human. I must keep this wheel turning. If I stop, the tower will be destroyed. I will take my brother's place when he collapses, and another will take my place one day. Actually, I should check.
As luck would have it, the next lot to ours was filming some horror movie set in Transylvania. So we signed a soft contract with them to use their set after they wrapped for the day. And by that, I mean we kind of snuck in and filmed it real quick when no one was looking. I had my assistant Phyllis keep a lookout for the security guard.
Alright, so what I'm learning is don't bother upgrading anything because you're going to get something better. I should save all of my cogs for upgrading whatever, like, the 10th weapon and gun are. I just noticed I got red on my stat bar there. I don't know why. Oh man, what's that? Landmines.
Hey, most days, the effects team really nailed it. Dinosaurs, saucers, hey, you name it. But these, deflating rock, boulder, cubes, not their best work. Just looks kind of odd, if you ask me, like giant whoopee cushions. And they said they could add some debris and explosions or two afterwards. And then we ran out of budget. Well, to be fair, we ran out of budget several times, but still, I lost a lot of sleep over these rocks. Nothing like an adrenaline boost to get our hero to really start wailing on those monsters.
Oh, it's
We
the
were
adrenaline
unsure how to
boost.
represent a surge of adrenaline at first, but I think we nailed it. Yep, definitely nailed it.
You know, I could jump down and try to go through these rings. Man, there's so many of these that I passed already, but I forget where they are. I guess it'll be a surprise. Oh? Huh? Okay, hold on.
Though we created these conveyor belts for Stacy's character, Jonathan was always trying to run across them to no avail. I probably should have told him that we slowed the belt down whenever Scarlet runs across, but I got a real kick out of watching him try. We first tried this one with regular logs. Well, that was disastrous. I'll tell you, never mess with physics. It was kind of, well, to be frank, it started out nice, but then, well, it was a death trap. Just plain and simple, it was a death trap. Poor kid holding the boom almost broke his leg. Guess he played basketball in college or something, because he leaped right at the last second. Whew, crisis averted. My props guy wanted to swap them with some spongy material for safety, but I had a better idea. Let's set the logs on fire, then the crew will be sure to be safe dealing with them. Say, you know what I was thinking? With all this jumping and climbing and jumping, wouldn't this make a great video game? Isn't that what all those video games are about? Jumping around?
Well, yeah, and killing. There's jumping too, but it's mostly killing.
What? Patrick, that's awful. What sort of example are we setting for our youth?
Well, movies are pretty violent too. Your heroes have killed everything in sight. You had Dick shooting a dinosaur in the face in the first 5 minutes.
Well, Patrick, that's different, you know? What we did on film, that was art. Video games aren't art.
Oh, here's that knife. What am I supposed to kill with this? Oh, that's not a real thing. I can up that. No, I'm gonna hang on to it. We're being punished for not doing our work. It's too late for us. Save yourself. Escape this planet,
Funny
human.
story about the two caged apes in this scene. I had completely forgotten about them when we wrapped up filming on the set. Then we spent the next day doing a location shoot. So, suffice it to say, our return to the studio was met with a couple of grumbling tummies complaining about unsafe work conditions, human rights, yada yada yada.
Oh, so much for that. Was there armory here? Well, that's an upgrade station. I got my guns, but how do I switch weapon? I don't know what I did.
Hey, Patrick, I was thinking we should take a little break and get a bite to eat. You like Chinese? I know a great takeout.
Well, we're not scheduled for a break for another few hours.
Nonsense. Hey, you have to try the shrimp. It's the absolute best. But, oh, hey, I feel like I should warn you. It gives me horrible gas. But that's okay. We're friends, right?
Really, sir. Studio time costs a fortune. Let's just stay on schedule.
Good thinking. We could grab a real dinner together and go out for a night on the town. Yeah. Two young bachelors on the prowl. Say, where do you youngsters go these days? You know, this movie may not have made the big splash in Hollywood or even made the budget back for that matter, but hey, in the end, I think it was still worth making just for those die-hard fans that really love it. I attended a lot of sci-fi
Hey,
and
Doc, how's
movie
it going?
cons, and to this day, I still see fans showing up dressed as aliens and apes and dinosaurs. Does a man proud. Now, granted, their costumes aren't exactly 100% faithful to the film, and it seems that no one ever remembers them by the right name. But still, knowing that we still have fans like this promoting the film decades later, it puts a tear in this old director's eye. I get all emotional. Okay. insistence on lens flare. I tell you, some days it felt like he was trying to be the director. Honestly, you could see dust on the lens, so I'd just go and wipe it off myself. He would get so upset about it too. Like my fingers aren't clean enough to wipe the lens. Touch the lens. Whatever.
Oh, you're enjoying that winter storm, huh? Yeah, I was surprised. Apparently, at one point, Florida was colder than Alaska. What a world, huh?
Danger. Human speed is not enough to pass through that fan. Chance of death 100%. Retrieve the time vortex device if you wish to go any further. Searching. Time vortex device detected. Device in dangerous area. Nuclear and cellular.
Could. So, giant ants. It showed me where to go, but I already forget.
Hey, now what's going on? This isn't the right cut.
Sorry, sir. These must be unused scenes for the DVD extras. I don't know how I mixed them up.
We'll go back and record that part again. Using the right scenes, I suppose.
Maybe I just shoot them. I thought I had to land on them. Yes. But also what? It didn't save this? Still can't upgrade? Come on. Alright, we'll follow this arrow. It seems to know what we're doing. Oh, if there was a way for me to drop down into here, that'd be great.
So, do we get any backstory on Dick? Why'd he travel to Gravoria in the first place? Did he do any research before landing there? Did he have a specific mission in that region of space?
Patrick, if you keep getting bogged down by the details, how will you ever learn to just sit back and appreciate the work of art for what it is?
Do I? So, I need that landmine power, but it's unequipped it, and I don't know how to get it back. Alright, I did it. Let me try going back here. I think... Okay, these are for my equipped weapons. How do I change my equipped powers, though? This is for upgrading. Wait, what? Oh no, I was able to choose. Okay, increase maximum energy by 10. Increase melee weapon damage by 5. Decrease power, cooldown. Oh, I get it. How do I change my power? This is kind of like really important. How do I get my landmines back? Alright, hold on, I gotta cheat. Oh, this sucks. Where do I equip the bomb again? Is the first result.
I was trying to push a new style of filmmaking. Have the hero do absolutely nothing from time to time.
Oh, the bombs can only be used by the male character. Thanks for telling. Alright. Alright, problem has been solved. Well, I didn't get very far. I'm gonna need this, my jetpack for not dying, so let me try this again.
Oh,
It still
no,
died me?
Patrick, you got the wrong footage again.
Oh, come on, keep talking over the loading screen, though. So now I gotta be careful, because it's probably... hasn't saved my stuff. I could do... No, I'll go with my original choices. What's going on over there? I can see it. But it won't let me angle the camera. Maybe I just gotta be on the other side. Let's do this again just in case. Okay, recorded that.
Production tip, ladies and gentlemen. No matter how sunny it is, don't store your papier-mâché props outdoors. They will get rained on. It's the law in this town, like Occam's razor or Stockholm syndrome, or I forget what it's called.
What in the cosmos? It's my co-pilot's body. I believe that I can repair him. Oh no! I am trapped!
Master Dick. Master Dick. Functions restored.
Well, that was easy.
Threat detected. Must eliminate.
Fun fact, hey, we actually had an actor inside the robot suit moving him around. I bet you thought it was an actual robot, huh? That's how good he was. No rest breaks or anything. Hardest working actor I've ever met. What a trooper. It was a shame we couldn't afford to pay him. And of course, since he wasn't on the payroll, I couldn't officially add him to the credit.
Help!
But still, what a trooper.
Help!
I wish I had a dozen actors like him.
Oh my goodness. Yeesh. Come on. Oh, I can choose where I aim. Oh, that's nothing.
Dangerous radiation detected.
No, we didn't use the same material for the toxic waste as we did the slimes. I mean, why fake something when you have the real deal available? We found a place where people were just dumping the stuff away for free. I was hoping the crew members handling it might get some cool superpowers from it, but no, nothing like that.
Alien slimes terminated.
I mean, flamethrower's not bad, I guess.
I will strike down upon thee with great vengeance and furious anger.
Oh, Robot, you're all right! And you saved the day.
You're threat eliminated.
Looks like the Emperor's days are numbered. At long last, we have assembled our team.
A lot of reviewers and fans, too, always wondered why we shot so few scenes with all three heroes in it together. I mean, we did our best to explain it. Something about the sleep chambers or staying back to protect the ape village. Really, it was just logistics. Jonathan had bowling league on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and Stacy had her karate Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Honestly, we almost never had all of them on the set at the same time. Our robot actor was in some religion that only allowed him to work on Sundays. I'm still a little skeptical about that one, though.
Sir, it's just a guy in a suit. Couldn't you have gotten just about anyone to stand in as the robot?
See? That's why you'd make a horrible director, Patrick. His touches were subtle, to say the least. But he really brought a lot of character to the robot role.
If he was so indispensable, how come you didn't list the actor in the credits?
Well, let's just say it was an oversight. But I've learned my lesson. I only made the mistake 6 more times throughout my career.
Did I get the time thing? I did. What's this?
Rickety old things, the higher
Oops.
up they went, the more they sounded like they were gonna fall apart. I'm amazed that no one ever got hurt, or worse, riding these things. Well, there was the actor we originally cast for Dick's role, but we don't talk about him.
Oh man. Alright, well that wasn't even high enough to trigger the freefall mode.
Start to get a sense of how high up our heroes have been climbing here. Reminds me of how the crew always used to comment on how high everyone was. Those jokers, they'd even say it when we were filming the grounded scene. And they all giggled like school children whenever they mentioned it too. So I'd make sure to laugh even harder so they'd know I was in on the joke. Whatever it was.
Hooray! Where was that target I saw? What about them rings? I don't know why that sounds like Final Fantasy music.
I cannot fight this beast here. I must make for higher ground.
Back then. Props, walls, you name it. Then, you moved bits and pieces around and created whole new scenes. We were efficient. I adopted that technique to my wardrobe too. If you mixed and matched efficiently, you could get by for years on only a handful of shirts and underwear. Fake scene.
Maybe we can splice all these together for an outtakes extra. Huh? That'd be fun. I'd watch it.
We'll try that again. Oh, I should have picked her. Because she's in the cutscene. What's that pirate ship?
I cannot fight this beast here. I must make for higher ground.
Alright, don't stop for nothing. Oh no. Hey, it didn't work that time. I thought shooting him out of the air was instant kill.
You actually built sets back then. Props, walls, you name it. Then, you moved bits and pieces around and created whole new scenes. You were efficient. I adopted that technique to my wardrobe too. If you mixed and matched sufficiently, you can get by for years on only a handful of shirts and underwear.
Oh, come on. Boo! What keeps hitting me? Oh, there's probably shockwaves, but I can't see them. Okay, that time I know what hit me. Oh no!
I can never get enough of these free-falling shots. Something so invigorating and freeing about them. Like sticking your head out of the sunroof while driving on the freeway. I designed this creature to reflect the
What?
human condition. Always hungry, never satisfied. the bottomless pit of the beast's stomach. I don't know, you say stuff like that in interviews and your film always wins awards.
Oh hey, it's this place. Okay, where are those rings? They're way out there? Alright, never mind then.
Science fiction directors sometimes put the lens flare in on purpose. Why on earth? What's the next trend? Dead fly on the lens? Jeez. Watch. You won't believe me, but you just watch. It'll happen. Some big shot will do it for one scene, and the following year, everyone will be doing it.
Oh, this is a great camera angle. Thank you. Ah, part 2, in which our heroes venture into the deadly Red Palace.
Dr. Peculiar,
Yes, Your Eminence.
release the Mechamelion!
But Your Eminence, the Mechamelion isn't ready.
What is the meaning of this? I thought he was completed.
Genius is never completed, Your Eminence. That was just preparing to install a chainsaw on his tail.
Enough! Your tinkering costs me precious gold and time. You do not have that luxury, Dr. Peculiar.
Yes, Your Eminence. Releasing the Mechamelion at once.
Ah, Ludwig. Yeah, good old Ludwig. We cast an actual doctor to play Dr. Peculiar. Never again. Oh my God, he was a cranky old coot. May he, rest in peace. The costumes, the script, the creature effects, you name it, he wouldn't stop criticizing everything. Well, in his defense, I think he did have some early signs of dementia or something. He was always getting lost on set, forgetting his lines, making up new ones. Yeah, it was cute. Midway through a scene, he'd just yell, "Where are my pills?" It was like a catchphrase. We almost left a few of them in. I have to say that the incredible job the animators did with the King Gorilla can only be outdone by their work in the Mechamelion. I'll leave further comments for later in the film, but this was truly an epic creation.
Okay, what have I? It just loves putting on whatever the heck it wants, huh? Should I... Evidently magical super sword. I mean, it's my brand newest thing. No, I'll hang on to it until I have the last one. The one that's even betterer.
Here we see our first glimpse of a technique I used throughout the movie. Want to make a big scary monster look even more menacing? Put it in a dome. Monster doesn't look scary enough already? Put it in a dome. Want the audience to know when a monster really means business? Put it in a dome.
Here, come stand near this thing. Oh, you did it for me. I don't hate that. Oh, there's a path over here.
Saucers. Oh, these guys were just adorable.
Getting attacked from off screen here. Aw, come on. Oh, it's right there. Oh, you know what? I should see if I can upgrade this machine gun. Oh, that wasn't here. That was a different place that had the upgrade machine.
I was a huge fan of the old classic movie, The Flea from 1958. So I created this monster as sort of a Sort of an homage.
Just say homage.
Respect to that film. I have the darndest time with that word homage. Man, oh man, that whip. We probably should have invested in some training courses so the actors knew how to properly handle it, but instead we just let them flail it around wildly. You know that saying, it's all fun and games until someone loses an eye? That's true. And that's the story of why the Emperor wears that metal monocle. Greg was a real trooper about it, though. Didn't even seem fazed that he'd have to wear an eye patch for the rest of his life. I think he went on to do some pirate-themed promotions at his used car lot once we wrapped up production.
Uh-oh. Health, please. Atom Dash. Ooh, but 7, that'll only leave me with 3. It'd be nice if it told me the stats. Like, how much damage does each of these do? I could blow all of my stuff on the machine ray gun, which I might just because it feels like it's the thing that I'm gonna have the rest of the time. There, no take backsies. Alright, now let's make sure. What the heck is this prop? Okay. I got my two things in the first slot, so they shouldn't get kicked out by new items. Oh no, it's the Mechameleon.
Where is my Mechameleon? Why has it not pulverized the intruders already?
Well, Don Eminence, I was installing photon lasers into its eyes. I hadn't finished. So, the Mechameleon might be somewhat, well, blind.
My indomitable guardian is blind? I do not tolerate failure, Doctor.
Getting these two to do their scenes together was enough to make your head spin. They weren't, strictly speaking, actors. Well, not in your usual sense. Ludwig here, or Dr. Peculiar, actually was a doctor. I think I told you that before. Greg, our Emperor, well, that's a whole different can of beans. Our casting guy found him on a used car lot. Greg talked him into buying just a horrible car. Thing never ran. Oh, then when he tried to get his money back, Greg just laughed maniacally, so doggone it, he offered Greg the role right on the spot. He said, "Dan, this guy is perfect." We were running out of extras and clay sculptures, but we needed more monsters. Oh, please, more monsters. So we had this brilliant idea. If you stick a puppy inside an old vacuum...
Whoa, my bad.
Oh, no.
I have the right clip now.
You better play that clip again. I want to hear the whole thing. Tell me about the puppies and the vacuum cleaners. At least I get full health back.
We were running out of extras and clay sculptures, but we needed more monsters. Oh, these more monsters. So we had this brilliant idea. If you stick a puppy inside an old vacuum cleaner, wham, instant monster. Throw in a string of Christmas lights and it's camera ready in 5 minutes. It had to be some kind of world record or something. Fun fact, boys and girls, cinematographers don't like it when you use their dog without asking permission first. But hey, to that I say, what goes around comes around. Little Buster here ruined so many shots barking all day long. You don't want me to grab your dog and cover him in Christmas lights? Well, don't bring him to work.
Wait, is this a foe? Okay, it appears to be immune to damage. Okay. I gotta shoot that part in particular. Okay, what's going on up here? Before an elevator. Oh, but now I gotta wait?
At the altitude where Dick's rocket ship had crash landed at the start of the film. When I think back about all the work we did, building this darn tower and making models and costumes and sets and props, and then trying to keep it all straight during filming and not getting anything all mixed up. It's exhausting. Just thinking back on it is exhausting. I wish I could tell my younger self to just direct romantic comedies. It's the only way you'll get a good night's sleep.
am I going? I came from here, right? Yeah, that was the elevator. So this is the new thing.
Ah, yes, the rotating contraption things. We actually used Ferris wheel parts from an old amusement park. I think it was called Dizzyland.
Disneyland? Isn't that kind of close to...
Yeah, and the courts agreed with you. They shut them down before they opened the gates.
Well, it's their own fault, I guess.
Well, naturally, my production team swooped right in and bought up everything they could get their hands on. So I guess there was a silver lining to their legal battles. One man's lemon is another man's lemonade. Or however that saying goes.
I'll give this a try. Maybe it's really strong. And I still don't got any cogs for upgrading. I'm more worried about how I don't get access to any of those upgrade machines. I'm looking to see if there's any rings or targets I could be hitting, but I don't know. I saw some on the way up, but I don't know where they ended up.
Fun fact, the statue of the Emperor is actually as big as it looks on screen. Yeah, we were going to use a small model and green screen it, but then Greg offered to fund building a life-size version. He was planning on setting it up front and center of his used car lot. Apparently, he ran into some issues with zoning laws. Yeah, I told him he should just play dumb and put the thing up anyway, but he wouldn't listen. I guess that's why he's still running that same lot. Whereas I've been barred from filming in 12 different states. If I told you how much gold paint we used on these darn sets, you wouldn't believe me. We were originally trying to decorate this whole set in precious stones. I wanted that sparkling effect, but then my props guy shook his head. I've learned that when he shakes his head, it's best to go with Plan B. Unfortunately, Plan B meant a cement mixer filled with gold paint. It was so much hard work, even I had to finally roll up my sleeves, dive in, and call some interns from the community college. Man, there's nothing college kids won't do for free pizza.
Hey, don't worry about it. Got me again, award.
In this scene reminds me of a big fight I had with the studio head. Word to the wise, when the guy funding your movie offers you a suggestion, stupidest idea ever is a phrase you should shy away from.
Okay, came from there. I think that's progress. Or that's progress? Two different ways to go. Okay, this feels like progress. So what's this? A thing I can't do yet, I think. Oops. Oh, the Emperor's throne! I made it. Yeah, let's switch to our fella.
I have come here to end your empire and free these apes from your tyranny.
You? Tell me, do you think I need these pitiful creatures to run my empire? Allow me to show you something. As you can see, I do not need those darn dirty apes. It is a kindness that I allow them to survive. I give them work so they believe their life has purpose. All I truly want from them is their gold.
Gold? Ha! What gold?
Have you not seen the result of Gregoria's planet-wide radiation? When living beings die, their bodies are transmuted into solid gold. The apes are useless. I send my minions to harvest more gold for my empire.
You are a cruel, heartless monster.
Perhaps. Perhaps.
Ooh, that was close. Am I finally allowed another upgrade? Increase range weapon damage. Ooh. Okay, well I get 4, right? So I want a health. And I can get a weapon damage and a range damage. Slightly increase your health regeneration capacity. You mean have my health regenerate at all? I gotta learn how to parry. Kill 3 enemies with 1 landmine. I could try for that. I don't know if these give me bonus experience or what.
Whoa, that scene always makes me woozy. Hey, Patrick, I think we need a break.
Follow the yellow metal road.
You imagine one of those on your average elevator? Still, it's even worse when you press all the buttons on a real elevator. People get so annoyed when you do that. Nowadays, we just click, click, and make all this in 3D with those computers or something. But no computers here. No, heck no. I still don't know how to work one of those damn contraptions. Set construction 101. To make it look nice, you gotta make it look shiny. That's the secret ingredient, you know. We had 14 production babies while making this movie. One of them was even named after one of the characters, Maximilian J. Peterson.
Grab that though. Yeah, sure, just be laying in wait for me. I don't mind. Weapon swapper, weapon upgrader. I haven't gotten any more gold cogs, so who cares? Teleporting Mechameleon.
Myself, but I have a crippling fear of heights.
Wow, really? So, was this movie your way of tackling that fear head on?
Nah, this movie is what gave me my fear of heights. By the end of it, I was directing scenes with my eyes closed to keep from getting panic attacks.
Now it's all starting to make sense.
Fell for it. So much glass to clean. I'm the one who has to keep this place tidy. Wouldn't be so bad if not for all the dinosaurs. Are they low hit point dinosaurs?
Rats! First you destroy my Mechameleon, now you shattered the Dynodrome. Now they all escape. Do you have any idea how difficult it will be to recapture them all?
Dr. Peculiar, why is my dinosaur army running amok? Oh, well, let them roam the island.
But, Your Eminence, what if they trample on some of my hybrid specimens? That would be like turning Gregor Mendel's pea garden into soup and forcing him to drink it.
Mendel Schmendel, Doctor. I gave you gold to spawn me a dinosaur army, and I expect my army to kill things.
Certainly, Your Eminence. But whatever you command, it is so hard to do real science under these conditions.
Am I supposed to go feed some dinosaurs at 3 a.m. in the afternoon? But I don't know what time it is. Do you? This is way too late, but I'm going to turn this volume up a bit. I was watching my audio levels. Even though everyone refuses to answer me when I ask, hey, is the audio okay? It turns out the game is quite quiet. It's a rocket launcher. There we go.
The stop-motion team was so stellar, and they worked for peanuts. They really did. I just couldn't get enough of them. The script called for a lot of dinosaurs here, so I said, hey, let's set the record. I told the team I wanted a minimum of 30. Of course, we found out later we were absolutely nowhere near the world record. But I didn't have the heart to tell them. I made them eat some fake plaques and sent them their way.
Oh, get out of here, trees.
Oh, okay. Now you can stop. No need to go further. If you break even a single egg, why, I'll scramble you. No, not my Tyrannosaurus Rex. You Neanderthal. Great. Do you know how long it took me to crossbreed kill of ease with velociraptors.
Hey, those ones did it, not me.
Career. I hope you're happy now. Welcome to a world with no genetically modified carnivorous dinosaurs.
There, now I got the
Hit
electro
the
power.
lightning switch. Searching. Available rocket ship detected.
Yep, I remember. There were a couple places, though. Ain't no way I'm gonna remember where, though.
Some people wondered why we had that third lower exhaust pipe on Robot, even though it didn't shoot flames when he hovered. It was purely a matter of necessity. Wearing a suit that takes hours to put on? I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Okay. Did I miss one or something? There it goes.
Space station. Space, the final frontier, where no man has gone before. These are the voyages. Whoops. Sorry, I got kind of carried away with something else there.
Part 3, in which the scientist unleashes terrible and unseen horrors. Part 2 is pretty short compared to Part 1.
Is this? These are Other than my father and the scientist, I had never seen men on Gregoria before.
It's funny because when she says that line, it almost sounds like she's insulting Dick's masculinity. None of us caught it in the filming. But at the premiere, I saw the reaction on Jonathan's face. Whoops.
Trying to practice parrying.
You know the hero means business when they take a shot from a monster and shoot it right back at him. In my professional opinion, that is the coolest of the cool. Hey, Patrick, throw something at me real quick.
What? I'm sorry, sir, but I don't think that would be appropriate.
Ugh, you're no fun.
All right, I did it. Oh, I should switch my weapons. I should go in that door, but what's up here?
Well, the official stance is, yes, the henchmen can breathe without helmets on. I get asked that a lot by people trying to find plot holes. And that's your answer, people. It's not a plot hole. It's not like we ran out of budget and couldn't afford to buy more glass bubbles. No, sir, that's nonsense.
All right, let's go this way. Please don't hurt me. I'm not one of them.
Who are you?
I'm Dr. Schroppenstein. When you first arrived here, I thought a research would be for the good of all mankind.
You're illogical. You are not an Earthling.
I know I don't look like it. I've been mutated into this form. I'm afraid my research on replication is to blame for all of this. Oh no, my clones, watch out!
Complained that the fight scenes went on a little too long in my movie, that there wasn't enough story and exposition. Excuse me, what kind of movie did you decide to go see? An action movie, you say? Last time I checked, dialogue wasn't a movie genre.
Bug zapper.
Hey, that frog toy gun always makes me chuckle. A frog-shaped gun that shoots flies.
Doctor, from where did those clones originate?
Came from my replication prototype. Me! Before I perfected it, I used to create a copy instead of replicating the original subject. All these new copies lack souls, so invariably, all my clones were evil! Dr. Peculiar still possesses one of the faulty replicators. I'm afraid he's been using it. He's made hundreds of clones of my former lab assistant, Tim! Please help. You need to destroy that blasted contraption. Did I accidentally progress? What was that other platform? I mean, it's right below me. Oh, I had to do it to do this.
Larger than I ever imagined. My father never told me about this place.
Ah, that is because he does not know it exists, my dear. He supplies me with gold, and I hand him little robot toys he can play with. Little does he know, I divert most of the gold into my own experiments. Experiments like my army of atomic monkeys.
The doctor. After the first few outbursts, I tried firing him. He was heartbroken, devastated. And then the next day, he'd just show back up to work, like nothing happened. I couldn't bear to fire the man twice. That look on his face the first time. Well, I just made it work. In retrospect, he was a bit creepy, though. Always hanging around the ladies' makeup trailer. So creepy. Oh, well, who can blame him? We had some really nice eye candy on the set.
Turn around!
But he was creepy.
I keep shooting in a direction I don't want to, even when I use the stick. Wait a minute. Oh. Well, I got lots of these now, so I can upgrade the bridge. I do have 2 gold. Oh, that's max. What's the thing I like? I mean, let's max the sword, and I max that, so now I don't really care. I remember the Tesla gun being okay, but I imagine, like, it's so old it's probably outdated by now. That's not a ship, is it? The atomic monkeys explode when you kill them. What's this? That's where I came from, right? That still isn't open, surprisingly. Wait a minute. There's a red dot. I think I got an enemy hanging out of range. Or is it that? Surely not. It wasn't. Can I go back down? No, only up. Oh, maybe that red dot doesn't mean what I think it means. Oh, duh. Silly me.
Invisible men are always cool, and the great thing is, they're easy to cast because of obvious reasons. Actually, that's what I wish I was when my ex-wife or IRS come knocking at my door. Forget I said that. Patrick, we've been recording for a while. Can we take a break now?
Well, we're a little behind, but sure, let's take a fiver.
Oh, man. Man alive, that feels great to get those headphones off. Whew. Whew. That's a load off my shoulders, which is that's actually a load off my head, which is a load off my shoulder. But anyway, you know, I gotta level with you. Most of the cast, not that great. Worst acting I've seen, probably. Yeah, we'd shoot some scenes a dozen times just to get it right. Hey, I wants to. Hey, you're not recording any of this, right?
Oh, nah, it's all good. I'll just make a note to edit this stuff out.
So can I stand on this? Energy sword.
Wait, did the actor just pick up a film reel? So that's what happened to all my missing footage. Oh, how did I ever let this make it into the final cut?
Is this Nope. But you know what I can do? Presto!
Jonathan, that was an odd one. He used to tell me that after he makes it big, he doesn't want to be Jonathan Digby anymore. He wants to be J. Dig. He thought it would start a trend or something. Can you imagine that? The first letter of his name and then the first syllable of his last name? It's so absurd. That's the sort of thing that would never catch on. Oh, especially in the entertainment industry. These sleep chambers were pretty much a mystery. Just how in the world do they work? Are they teleporting the heroes somewhere? Shrinking them down? Who knows?
But, sir, shouldn't you know? I mean, it's your movie.
Patrick, a director can't know everything about his film. If he did, it would be no fun for him to watch it.
Alright. Health, weapon damage, or energy regeneration speed. So that's the first thing I got. And, oh, I can get 4. Suddenly I'm allowed to buy these. I don't know what the holdup was. So what do I got? 2 chances for health, 2 chances for everything, pretty much. Except for that, the ability cooldown thing. So I'm noticing, like, 5 upgrades max and 10 upgrades max. There's not enough for everything. And from the looks of it, there's no respecking. Energy regeneration speed, though. I wonder if I should have not gotten that first energy up. Because max energy is less important than recharge speed. So let's see. Okay, it gives me 24. Most of them are 5s. So that's like 4 things I can get. Almost 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, if I get everything except for health and the recharge, I could almost get everything. Like my health regen and my energy regen and my damage. I could max out. But getting health and energy, that's just like a sinking it in. But on the other hand, you kind of need health. Because like I'm dying quite a few times. Parry 20 enemy attacks. Maybe they mean melee.
Also, I called in sick a lot, so a lot of the scenes were handled by my cinematographer. We had these space cogs strewn across the planet for the heroes to pick up, to explain how they're able to keep improving all their equipment.
But how does adding gears to something like a baton or sword suddenly make it better? I mean, how do gears even factor?
Hey, Patrick, let me stop you right there. Are you an engineer?
Well, technically, I'm an audio engineer.
Exactly. Didn't think so. Hey, keep that in mind next time you criticize things outside your realm of experience.
What's this bio-ape? Let me try parrying this guy. Like that. It also just occurred to me, it's probably not up to you if you can max things out. Because the way that they have it where you pick one of 3 on each of the upgrade tiers, there's probably ones where they've routed it so that you can't get all of them. Like, there's only 5 of the things that have 5 or whatever. Well, where are they? Once again, I have 2 ways to go, and I don't know which one's correct. Okay, up the stairs, press the button, and it unlocks this, I guess. Whoa.
Idea what sort of blood, sweat, and tears went into creating this army and making them all move around on cue? No, seriously, do you? Because I'm still stumped by this. I watched the scenes and I just, flabbergasted by the amount of work someone must have done to make all this happen.
Teleport over there? Sure can.
We tried a lot of names before we settled on Dick Starspeed. Let's see, we had Lance Laser, Gary Galaxy, Samuel Satellite, Nacho Nova. Yeah, that was my favorite. Yeah, we did a whole lot of those same first letter thing for a while there. The execs wanted us to go with Dick, though. For a while, we were going to go with Dick Missile, I think. The studio didn't care much, as long as we steered clear of Uranus and black holes. Dick Missile penetrating deep into a black hole, then going to Uranus. That would have been a knee slapper. Had a blood vessel burst in her eye on our first day of shooting and tried asking for the rest of the day off. You expect us to pay you nothing to do nothing? I told her. But then it gave me the idea for these exploding eyeball monsters, so I let her take a full 15-minute break for lunch that day.
Haven't had rings in a while. Do you know that you can reach cool places by jumping on the saucers and satellites?
We might have gone a little overboard with how the heroes are always destroying things. The prop master Ralph had intended to use some for multiple scenes, but nope, not the way our actors were busting through them. Ralph ended up having to rebuild each of those boxes and statues and pots and all that for practically every last scene.
Oh, look at that. It upgrades into the Kylo Ren lightsaber. And you know what? This was after the trailer for Force Awakens dropped. So people had seen it. That is a direct reference.
That's okay, though, because I know he loved it. As did our second prop master, who we ended up hiring after Ralph quit.
I saw one thing that went away. Oh, I guess
I
we're
was
doing
going through a
this.
phase back in the 70s. Always had mood rings on. Several of them. I used to pick a color, and then I'd make the
Where am
actors
I?
just keep doing the scene over and over until my rings turned that color. That's how you know we're achieving the right tone for the scene, you know. It used to drive Stacy bananas. She'd call me names and swear, and I'd just say, huh? I don't need a ring to tell your mood right now. She hated that. The spinning never felt quite as athletic as when Dick did it. I hope we have another scene coming up with him. I just can't get enough of Dick spinning.
Come on, man. Alright, I see that target over there. Don't forget. Yeah, look at that. There's a whole thing over there. Surely there's more than just those. Dick spinning.
You see that? I couldn't get enough of it. Jonathan loved to spin in place. He's good at it too, right? I mean, did you see that? That's Olympic caliber spinning, if you ask me. Oh, for the evil replicator, I wanted a really awesome, unique new robot creature. I'd even envisioned a mix between a praying mantis and a tractor. I drew this doodle on a napkin and showed it to the special effects lead, but I knew the answer when his face went pale. I mean, how much more work would it have been to squeeze in one extra monster in production?
Hello, it's me, Dr. Schloppenstein. I came to thank you for destroying that awful replicator. Oh, but I forgot I'm a coward, so I'll go back to my lab. Take that, puppies. How'd you get him to look so dead?
you know the best part about releasing this new DVD will be? All that sweet, sweet royalty money. Man, I can't wait till that starts rolling in. Of course, the old VHS we put out back in the 80s and the TV syndication pay out royalties too. I'm still waiting on my first payment from all that.
Oh man, the whole thing. I mean, they warned me, but I was too dumb to understand. No! I pressed the wrong button. I wanted to press the dash move.
We were choosing between two actors, but in the final round of auditions, Jonathan did his signature spinning in place, and that made our decision a whole lot easier.
I did it! Okay! Hey man, what's up?
Your days are numbered, Dr. Peculiar. There is nowhere to run, and I have transmitted our entire conversation to my father.
Indeed she has. You've cheated me, Doctor, and used my gold for your own schemes.
Ah, so pedestrian. The moneylenders obstructing the efforts of the scientist.
Did you actually think you could get away with this?
Actually, I still do. My positronic shield consists of 8 energy rings. As long as even one of them remains intact.
Silence, traitor! I grow tired of your incessant techno-babble.
As I was saying, my shield is invulnerable to your meager weaponry. And because I am an evil genius, I have fastened the energy rings to a gigantic mutant octopus. And as for you, my dear, they called me mad, but if they could see me now. Fights and runs away, lives to fight another day.
Should have gone clockwise.
That's what I call a well-armed defense system. You know, because it's an octopus and it has many arms. Oh, all right. Okay.
Why am I down here? Did I die or something? Oh, is it moving to the next phase at a very awkward time? I guess technically with the rings down he's vulnerable, so I should try attacking him when I see him. Can't shoot. Splat.
You can kiss your cowardly shield goodbye, Doctor.
Tut tut. Did you really think I wouldn't have another deadly trap prepared?
You're Threat eliminated.
That's all, folks. The greedy Emperor gets what's coming to him. The scientist learns he shouldn't play God. Spectacular monsters, large-scale pyrotechnics. This is what sci-fi is all about. And about now, we should be seeing the ending title card, the credits, And all the usual fanfare and the music. Hey, let's not forget, hold up. That's not right. Huh? Patrick, what is all this? What is this footage
Well, I'm
you're
not allowed
showing
to go
me?
get the gold.
Sir, are you alright?
Well, goodness gracious, man, of course not. You got the wrong movie.
But sir,
Where'd they get this footage? What, did they film it when I was in the restroom? Impossible. I always used to make Carl go with me to discuss our next shot.
Part 4,
Part
in which
4.
reality-altering aliens make an appearance.
Okay, now. Patrick, something's fishy. Something's real fishy going on here. I'm gonna make some phone calls. This isn't right. Patrick, is there a payphone around here somewhere?
jeez. I think someone forgot his movie had 4 chapters in it. They always stick me with the worst projects for these DVDs. Starting Monday, looking for a new job.
Greetings. We have been watching you.
You. Unidentified life form detected.
We are the true Gravorians, the original inhabitants of this planet. There are still many perils within this tower.
Oh boy.
We must take care that no one else is watching us.
Did you look at those costumes? Yeah, this is definitely made by the same crew.
Anyway, this is my favorite part.
Are those plants made from those inflatable air dancer things you see outside stores? Oh, they must have borrowed them from Emperor Greg's used car lot. No doubt about it. If the director was good at anything, it was figuring out how to do things as cheap and cheesy as can be.
Black hole gun, won't you come? Blast away my foes. Black hole gun, won't you come? Won't you come? Okay, so that's all the weapons now. Hang on. No, not yet. Go on without me. Oh shoot, which one did I come from? Oh, I guess I didn't come from any of them.
Actually cast a bunch of little people. Casting call, 3-foot-tall actors needed. Must be okay with exploitation and standing around in a poorly ventilated papier-mâché suit all day.
I'm just gonna abandon those completely. I got 2 health already. I'm gonna go gun, regeneration. Oh, energy regeneration is good too. There, that's what I'm doing.
There we go. No B-movie is complete without crawling brains. Who comes up with this stuff? The thing about brain creatures is they should be smart, right? I mean, think about it. A brain being smart is like it. These things just crawl towards the hero and get squished. Way to go, brains. Still confused by these guys. Were these brains once human or something? Did they lose their will to live now their bodies are gone? Maybe they're like cow brains. That's why they aren't so smart. Or maybe like a manatee brain. Yeah. Water cows are adorable.
Yeah, take me back. Hey! Quit messing with me. You know, I do see some rings. I need to be way over there. So I can get these ones. There's some down there, too. Also keeping an eye out for targets. What? I'm too high for those, or not high enough for those ones. This game has lots of great gimmicks. Like the entire tower being one big contiguous world, and then giving you excuses to jump off and fall down. Come on, man! I'm not going for those again. Wait, what? I went backwards? Oh, right, I'm supposed to ride this up. It's also really fun in that cutscene when the camera pans up for the first time and shows you, hey, here's more stage. Or I gotta get this. At least I would, if it wouldn't push me away. Where am I going?
Oh, right, and yep, here comes the crocodile alien men, right on cue. Where did they come from? Are they all friends with the bobblehead aliens?
For our less hospitable Gravorian brothers. They cannot comprehend your importance. We have been studying the universe, and we believe you hold the key to its true nature.
Whatever do you mean?
Have you noticed you haven't died? Despite insurmountable odds against you, the universe is protecting you.
Nonsense. We are alive because of our talents and our skills.
I see, you'll need convincing. Behold, the aeronautical disruptor.
Looks like a pair of scissors.
I admit we don't know how the artifact works, but see what happens when I use it on an airborne object.
Wow. Are they breaking the fourth wall?
You missed, and yet you still killed it? How is this possible?
The secret is to aim high. See you next time.
They are breaking the fourth wall. For that? They have used something cooler than scissors? I get the whole thing about the strings, but that's like fighting against the Galactic Empire with a toothbrush because you discovered that they all have bad breath.
Where are you going? Checkpoint, just got scissors. I don't think I can upgrade any extra stuff. I need another gold before I can upgrade. I want to upgrade my lightsaber. My laser sword, as Anakin Skywalker likes to call him. Oh, luckily I have the right character.
Aeronautical disruptor in action? It contradicts everything we understand about flight.
The phenomenon is a strange one indeed. But what are you getting at?
By studying your language, we've discovered there are some sounds which cannot be uttered. It's taken our elders many generations to create a list of these magic words. Please, take this tablet and read it in a loud, clear voice.
What trickery is this? It's nothing but a list of curses and foul language.
You see, Even you can't speak the magic words.
I most certainly could. I just choose not to use such vulgarity.
Then the second artifact upholds the prophecy. Tread carefully. The others will try to destroy you.
Yes, about that. Why are the other aliens trying to kill us?
The others fear you, Chosen Ones. You have the power to alter reality. The naysayers want to silence you.
Oh, I get it. With their G rating, they weren't allowed to swear in the movie. Of monsters is one of the high points of the film. It's not like there's any consistency between all these B-movie monsters, but they somehow steal the show.
Where's the strings on those guys? What? Why that way? Well, that's very inviting. Oh.
Actually, that big snail there looks like my old Aunt Bertha.
Okay. Now, it told me a button way at the start for diving faster. I don't know which one it is, though. Can I make it to those? What's that blue moon down there? Oh, hey, there's some more. Hey, it wasn't all of them, but it's enough. Didn't one of those have a thing on top of it?
these aliens thinking when they built this place? Like, they couldn't just build a normal stairway? Were tiles that appear and disappear right under your feet really the best option for getting up this tower?
Only one, huh? Look at this happy fella. He's under a dome, so you know he's tough.
Haven't I seen that monster elsewhere?
Tried to parry that one. Oh my god. Oh no. should have gone the other way. Time sponge. Oh, it doesn't retreat when I use my gun. That's good to know.
Hello there, Bertha. Looking pretty pale there. I'd sure cut off all the smoking, Aunt Bertha. It might kill you. Or, you know, that hero who's got a pretty bad grudge against you.
I don't mind hearing remarks from the audio tech for a while, but our director has been gone for a very long time. I think when I played it the first time, my biggest complaint was I wanted more of his input on what's happening here. I wanted him to be slowly losing his mind about how none of this is right. What is this? Why is this?
We, the Elders, believe you're ready. We shall reveal to you the third and final artifact. Gaze upon this.
It's just my reflection. I've seen it dozens of times.
No. Gaze behind you.
Whoa, hey now! Who are all those people?
The great eye in the sky controls everything in our world. They must be its servants.
PNG
Read them
film
one of
crew.
their ancient scriptures.
The Deadly Tower of Monsters. The thrilling tale of Dick Starspeed's battle to overthrow the evil Emperor of Gravoria.
Every prophecy in the ancient scripture has come true. Only you can help us. Turn to page 63.
Production note. Is it too late to change Dick's name? A bit lacking, no?
No, keep reading. The next section.
Final confrontation. The Emperor discovers the whereabouts of the native Gravorians and endeavors to kill them for more gold. Oh, that is what you were afraid of. Fear not, Gravorians. His ship has fallen, so surely
At
he
last,
is...
I have discovered the whereabouts of the native Gravorians. I shall endeavor to kill them for more gold.
Final confrontation. The Emperor discovers the whereabouts of the native Gravorians and endeavors to kill them for more gold.
I shall turn you to gold and craft a tea set out of you. Better yet, I'll turn you into gold tiles for my bathroom floor.
I love gold. Oh, I wanted to parry him. Surely you've got more lines of dialogue than that. Yeah. Oh, he got me.
How dare you fight back? You will pay for this insolence.
Oh no, hollow hymns.
Soon Soon your rebellion will be crushed.
Go, scissors!
Quit being such a nuisance!
Oh. Oh, dang, he's really whipping my ass.
Yep, another one for the deleted scenes.
Alright, let's start over. You know what? If this is the final confrontation, I want to try a couple things. Oh, it seriously doesn't even keep counting? That's fine. Alright, I want to check out this blue moon. Can I land on it? Is there a thing? And then I want to check out the pirate ship. Because, like, if I'm gonna find a gold cog anywhere, a pirate ship seems like a place that one might be. Oh no! I couldn't stay up. Pirate ship changed location. I guess it's slowly going around in a circle, so it shouldn't stay in the same spot the whole time. I don't know if I can make it out that far, though. Well, there's a couple other things. Like, there's this island and that island and that island. I wonder if I might have been on that other island for something at some point. Anyway, got my gold cog. was there a weapon station here? Down below? I forget. Oi, ahoy, bucko! I be Captain No Beer, true captain of the ship. I'm looking for a daytime crew to hire, since me men be ghosts and can only come out at night. Problem is, this planet be always daytime. I have no one to give orders to. Interested? Like, fucking why? It's just this? Alright, what's something that's not quite so high up? This one's still pretty high up. No, I don't need it. I do need to reach this island. Actually, I need to reach this island. I think it's like the game started on that other island. Or maybe this one is new. Hello, a visitor. I'm sorry, we don't have anything to welcome you with. Me? Yes. Me and my friend Albert there, but ignore him. Albert only cares about getting a tan. I keep on telling him that too much sun isn't good for you, but he never listens. Oh, poor Albert. Well, I got 3 cogs. I think Spiral with Platforms. Yeah, Spiral with Platforms has everything. Five. Melee and gun. upgrade are this guy. So now, what else do we want to upgrade? I can upgrade 2 things. If I upgrade 2 cheap things, maybe I can get the mission for upgrading stuff. Like, I think I can max that out and max this out. Or this. Oh, I don't have enough silver cogs now. Well, I can do this one. But where the heck am I going to get silver cogs? At least I got to upgrade the thing that I actually use. That's nice. And like the cheapest thing requires 2 silver, which is all I got. So I could upgrade my Warhammer. I can upgrade the Warhammer or the antenna. Not the flamethrower, because that's still just level 1. Yeah, one of these. Alright, that was one more quest. So, is there something I can do for a manual save? Because now I'm imagining losing to this fight and coming back and all the stuff that I just did is undone.
Reveal to you the 3rd and final artifact. Gaze upon this.
It's just my reflection. I've seen it dozens of times.
No. Gaze behind you.
Whoa, hey now! Who are all those people?
The great eye in the sky controls everything in our world. They must be its servants. We found one of their ancient scriptures.
The Deadly Tower of Monsters. The thrilling tale of Dick Starspeed's battle to overthrow the evil Emperor of Gravoria.
Every prophecy in the ancient scripture has come true. Only you can help us. Turn to page 63.
Production note. Is it too late to change Dick's name? A bit lacking, no?
No. Keep reading. The next section.
Final confrontation. The Emperor discovers the whereabouts of the native Gravorians and endeavors to kill them for more gold. Oh, that is what you were afraid of. Fear not, Gravorians. His ship has fallen, so surely he is...
At last, I have discovered the whereabouts of the native Gravorians. I shall endeavor to kill them for more gold. I shall turn you to gold and craft a tea set out of you. Better yet, I'll turn you into gold tiles for my bathroom floor. fight back. You will pay for this insolence. Soon your rebellion will be crushed. Quit being such a nuisance!
I had something going there.
You're stronger than I expected. But you're no match for my throne ship.
Wait, why is he so big?
You cannot defeat the Emperor. The ancient scripture says so. Use the final artifact to find the eye in the sky. You must make contact with those people and change our destiny.
Huh? What's going on?
Whoops.
No, don't jump off the set. You're ruining the shot.
Colorama.
Hey, that really hurt. I've worked with some difficult actors before, but you are the worst.
See ya.
Cut! Cut! This scene is just all wrong. No! No! Get away from me! Oh, are you crazy? Stop sabotaging the scene. Do you have any idea how much it costs to do retakes? Oh, no, you don't. Don't you dare jump off the set again. Don't you dare to...
Oh.
You've gone absolutely mad. Is this those damn method acting courses you've been taking? You want more money? You can't renegotiate your contract mid-shoot.
We don't want any more Gravorians or apes to die.
You... what?
You are in command of this world. We want you to cease these misfortunes.
Wait, let me get this straight. You want me to change the script? Fine, fine, I'll make the changes. So, the Emperor becomes a kind-hearted, generous man. And he loves puppies in the springtime.
With vacuum cleaner heads.
He frees the slaves, signs a peace treaty, yada yada yada. And bam! Everyone lives happily ever after. Okay, is that fine? Is everyone happy now?
We did it.
Hello, Rich? You there, man? Dude, strangest day ever. We didn't really finish the commentary for that sci-fi DVD. That Dan Smith guy just up and left, like he forgot he filmed the last half or something. He got all antsy and he just peaced out. Man, you gotta find some better clients one of these... Well, huh? What do you mean he's missing? He went to make some phone calls. Well, if I hear from him, I'll let you know. Hey, you know how directors can be. The guy was a little nutso. Maybe he wanted to disappear for a bit. Yeah, man, I'll lock up the studio when I leave. Later. Well, with the director missing, I guess we don't need his approval on which commentary lines to use. Might as well use them all. Good call, Patrick. Good call.
So how come when they jumped out of the movie and confronted the director, he was old and sounded the same? Shouldn't he have been like a younger guy? Maybe talked in like a bit more of a like 60s style? 50s or 60s, whenever this was made. I think they said 60. But yeah, lots of great concepts going on in this one. I love the ending, but I feel like it needed just a little bit more oomph. Just a smidge. As a treat.
Nice audio booth you have here. What is this, leather? Oh, feels like leather.
All right.
Betty and Tabitha. Betty and Tabitha travel to Tibet. Okay, I'm all warmed up and ready to go when you are, Patrick.
Well, that's it for the Deadly Tower of Monsters. It's real good. I've been smiling the whole way through. It's fun, it's creative, it's humorous, and it goes weird places, which is my favorite thing. I really liked it. But anyhow, I'm going to turn myself in to the police. No, to bed. And get myself some sleep. And fingers crossed, come back tomorrow. Let me just jinx myself real quick. But until then, have yourselves a good night. Enjoy the weather. I hear it's bad all over. And take care of yourselves. 'Cause you deserve it.